Okay, starting soon. Okay, let's start the stream. Wanna see what's going on here with this light and why it does disappear in the distance. Max draw distance. Does it have to do with this? It seems that it has to do with that. I will expect this to behave the other way around, like if I'm far away, I want it to not see it, but if I get close, this one is kind of like bugging out. Oh no, it happens on all of them. Yeah. I'll need to figure that one out. Bella. Is running way better. Sometimes you just need to close Unreal and open it back up, and it just frees a lot of memory. Getting almost perfect 60, but also the viewport is a little smaller than 1080. Way smaller than 1080. So yep, let's get more of those lights. Am I missing this one? I think so. Yeah, I think I'm missing this one. So what I will do is copy number 9, but first select immediate children, and now I can copy that group, push it here. I guess cannot see much. Yeah, it's coming together. Still a lot of work. Select immediate children. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cool. Nice. And I'm going to get a bunch of lights all around. Then we're gonna get a bunch of pipes. Then we're gonna get a bunch of cover. And at the end, I will add some biomass to finish it up. I got some cool decals also that I want to add. Stuff like that. So yeah, let's get this one. So center bridge pivot. No, center fluorescent light. I'm gonna copy this box and call it center fluorescent light pivot 11. Let's call it like sides or outs. Yeah, like maybe side, something like that. and this one is gonna be number 1. Or the first one, let's just keep it like this, and then I would like to add the same fluorescent light, but I want to get it here. It disappears because this one is bugging out a little bit. Is this the one? For some reason you need to move it a little, then kind of like Control C. I have no clue why this is bugging out so much. Let's try to put it here. Yeah, it's very strange, this one here. Okay, now it appears, disappears. This blueprint, it's messed up. I see the shadow of it, but that's annoying, to be honest. The invisible blueprint. It used to fix itself just by moving it. Okay. And now it's not visible in playtime. I don't know what it is. I see the shadow of the static mesh. The static mesh is not there. That's annoying. Jesus. Okay. And now it decides to work. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay. So it is a bug. It is a bug for sure. Okay, the thing here is okay, I wanna parent this. To this. Are you serious? I want to select the blueprint. Okay. Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying. Jesus, why is just disappearing like that? Oh. Damn it. Let's try world partition and let's see if we can load it. Alright, this light just doesn't want to work. Oh my god, first time I ever had this happen. Jesus. Just unexpected issues. Just want to place a light blueprint in the scene. Like, why is it so ridiculous? My god, are you serious? Like, wow. Let's try something different. Okay, I'm gonna make a copy of this, and I'm going to get this light to be right there, and I'm going to delete this and this. I guess I cannot delete that one. Okay, we had two static mesh components. Is that bugging out? Is that the reason why is this? Nope, has nothing to do with that. It's just wow. Now it just disappears like that. Oh my god. Damn it. Are you serious? Oh my god. Fuck. Ah. Cannot place a single blueprint light. This is just too fucking annoying. Wow. Wow. Toggles force load. Keep the selected items loaded in editor even when they don't overlap on loaded world partition region. Yeah, can you load these asset. It doesn't want. Damn it, that's the most annoying thing that ever happened to me. Well, again, if it doesn't want to work like that, we're gonna do another thing. Just gonna place the static mesh. We're gonna attach two. Attach two. Gonna place it there. Okay, we're gonna send this to 0. This one is gonna be 10. Maybe 5. Oh, I think 10 is good. Okay, I'm gonna do it like that because I cannot put my blueprint in there for some reason. It just doesn't wanna. And I'm kinda almost sure it is some like world partition nonsense. Let's go 30. And yeah, actually before I do this, I'm gonna place this light right there. Right there. Might be too bright. Okay, nice. So now I just need to duplicate. Kind of fun that I need to do it like that, because the blueprint doesn't want to work. But I kind of think it's almost the same thing. The only problem is that yeah, there's not much difference. $60. Okay. That's gonna be a lot. 180. Okay. That means that we are halfway there. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was trying to put my blueprint in there and it just disappears into nothingness. Some world partition nonsense most likely is going on here, so I kind of need to just make this light. As a static mesh and parent that to a null object, so I can rotate it like that. It's kind of like the same thing, to be honest. But it got me very annoyed, to be honest. This bug that I was having with the blueprint. Never had that before. Okay, 250. To 60. To 70. To 80. To 90. 300. 310. 320. 330. 340. And 350 to finish this up. Nice. Yay, we got lights. Okay. Now we're gonna get all these lights. My dog is asking for dog cookies. Eesh, my doggy, my doggy. Okay, let's get the get all of those center fluorescent lights. Oh, wait. 36 lights, okay. And we need to duplicate them. There was a shortcut to kind of like open these tabs up. Totally forgot about it. 36 lights. 72. From 36 to 72. Now we go up. Damn it. Okay, let's just get the pivot point, which is the null object. $37. Okay, now I can go up and put them right there. Let's go up. It does not allow me to slide this value. Okay, let's just do it like this. I guess I'm going to add manual values, and that's the magic number right there. Hey, how's it going? Yes, I'm making a small game, kind of like some sci-fi horror survival. Okay, we got the lights. Yay. Whew. That got me a little bit annoyed. That blueprint light was not working out. I have the player start somewhere in the beginning, so I need to probably put it here. Yeah, right here. Okay, we got the lights. That was that was a little crazy. Okay, that happens because we need to activate this data layer right there. No, I'm working alone. This is a personal project. Okay, now it's looking a little bit nicer, to be honest. Now we have some lights. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Oh. Okay. Yeah, getting nicer. Little by little with this light. Oh, I open up the egg. I think it's not that dark. I think it's lit enough. Now we need to get support for this, so it's not floating. So yeah, let's get those supports in there, and then I'm gonna add some more industrial props, some cover props, and then we can get some radial stuff in the wall right there, and cover props, and the biomass. And I think with that we should probably be very good for this room. Poor little bug. Wow, the water looks super nice with these lights. I don't know. What is she doing swimming there? Okay. We got some collision problems with the staircases. Yep. This is funny, like usually lights, like you see, like they're super nice, but when I get close they disappear. I think it should be the other way around. But yeah, wow, it's coming together. I really like this room. Crazy amount of cables. We're gonna take it easy a little bit on the cables, clean that up a little too noisy. So, next step, industrial props. Let's get the primary detail, then we can get we can probably randomize the rotation of the splash. Maybe we can make it so it splashes where the egg opens. That's kind of cool. Have 3 Niagara particles, so one goes here, another one there, and here. Kind of makes sense that the liquid comes from those sides. For example, where these roots are, makes a lot of sense. Which is going to be 45, 90, and 135. Instead of 0 and 180 for the splash, kind of like the Niagara particles that I'm getting there. Okay, nice. So next step is to, and then I can get the handrails and stuff. It's a little bit too dark, to be honest. Kind of hard to see. So I'm gonna get these lights that I got here. Trying to be a little bit more thoughtful about the lights. And finally we are cooking a little bit more, cause I was super stuck with the lights. I was like, why it's not working? But yeah, I'm just super happy with this environment. It's coming so nicely together. Let's try to match up the height of these lamps. That's too bright. Too bright. too bright. Yep, we want to put them at 4. Match the height. That's better. Nice. Nice. Let's match this height. Now it feels better. Looks pretty cool. Okay, industrial props. Yay, let's get some cool stuff. Then we can get support. I think I'm going to move my monitors a little bit to the left side because I have this a drawer here, this kind of thing that is a little bit in the way. Okay. I think I'm gonna make them super strong, these aliens, so you kind of like need to really keep a distance. Oh. Yeah, the staircase collision is not very sweet. That's a lot of cables. All right, let's keep adding stuff until my computer just crashes. Did you kitbash those chambers? Hey Zero, how's it going? Yes, these chambers were made with the modular Sci-Fi kit asset pack, and I used one piece for the bottom. I added another piece for this floor and the roof. I added 3 different pillars that are one piece on the bottom, the same piece I mirrored to the top, And I added this little piece in here that I needed to cut. So I don't know if you can see the cut right there, and close the gap because it was a little bit too big. Then I added a cylinder of water, and I added a cylinder for the glass. So it's a little heavy to be honest. Too much water and glass. Bella, oh shit, my doggy. I went to Burger King and they gave me this dog treats as a kind of like a bonus, and my dog is going crazy. It's called dog purr. Dog purr. Bella, it's good. I gave you already. My dog, it's a little. It's not the biggest dog, but it's a kind of like a medium dog. And when she wants more treats, she just goes on top of me. Sometimes she touches the keyboard and stuff. Yeah, I wish I had my other camera so I can sit my dog right next to me. Bella, it's good. Go sit there. Alright, so what are we going to do next? In industrial props. Let's get some cool industrial props. Let me think about it. What we're gonna do is go bring some from the upper floors. I'm loading all the data layers, not in editor, but not in playtime. Hopefully this doesn't crash. Bella. Alright, so we got them loaded right there. Just make sure that these are unloaded and the only one activated is the cryo chamber. Okay, so let's go check at the research facility as well. Nice. I'm super happy with this room. Oh, look at the fog. Oh my god. Oh, that looks crazy. Yeah, fog. That means that my computer's just gonna explode. It's too dark. I believe the post process. Yeah, I was playing with the post process volumes yesterday, and damn, I love that fog right there. Very strange to have fog up but not down. So yeah, let's go check and get some. This looks a little bit funny, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna change that for sure. This looks like some kind of like party decoration or like Christmas tree. I don't know. I think that I messed up the post-process exposure values in here. Yeah. This volume, I push it out. post process 3. I don't want to make it infinite. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take me some time to actually get the post process to work nicely. And I think when you're using ultra dynamic sky, you need to use a post process blocking volume, because the ultra dynamic sky post process overrides all the other ones. And the post process volume, funny thing, you cannot put it on a data layer, so that makes things a little bit, it makes things a little bit more complicated. Okay, what I was trying to do is to this volume, I wanna see if this volume, let's hide the local fog for a second. This volume, is it covering that area? It looks like this was part of the bottom area. Post process 2, 3, 4. This one is not touching the lower area. It's just here. This gets messy very fast. The post-process volumes, when you have multiple of them, it is such a headache. But I do want to have changes in temperature. I want to have areas that are very warm, areas that are very cold, and I really want to figure this out. There's this thing called priority. So if you go to priority, the higher number is going to override the lower number. So if you have your volumes not set to infinite, you can have these nice transitions in between. But I believe it's the ultra dynamic sky that is just overriding the whole thing. Anyways, I don't really want to do this right now because it's such a headache. So let's look for some cool industrial props. Okay, I think those are nice, but I want something like, those are very cool. I want something like the one that I have in the little room. Where's the little room? I'm getting already lost in my own map. Okay, right here. I like those a lot. Let's get these and these. Let's get this one as well. And let's get, oh, this is very nice. I like also this one. And I think, is this the same one as before? No, that's different. Let's get this one as well. So this way we can like unify a little bit the environment, going from like a industrial kind of like energy facility, or I mean whatever this is, to a research lab. to a cryo chamber, kind of like more high-tech sci-fi, but I'm kind of like trying to mix this together to see if it looks. I love those. This Niagara system, very nice. You see, now we are in a cold post-process volume, and we're going into a more warm one. I think the cryo chamber kind of makes sense to make it warm, kind of like some kind of nest or something. Okay, let's see. Let's add this thing here. The problem is that it's too dark. I believe that it's because post-process volume 3 needs to be infinite. So let's try exposure, just so we can see a little bit. Yeah, the exposure settings, that's another thing you need to be very careful with. You can really mess up the whole scene with that. Okay, cool. So we got this. Okay, we got this. This is awesome. I like these ones a lot. Got these ones. And I think that's it. I know if I got another one. Oh, don't crash. Ray tracing geometry request memory over budget. That's a very bad sign right there. When that happens, you need to get all of these props where is the other one? I think that's probably it. Okay, let's do some cleaning up. So let's push this out of this data layer. Then let's get all these other data layers, the industrial facility areas, unloaded and hidden in editor, so they're out of memory. Research facility also. Let's get it off. Now we should have more memory for my computer not to explode. And yeah, we can also come here and I will do the cleanup later. Just there's a lot of things I need to organize into data layers. Where is it? Okay, let's start placing some props. I really like those. So I think I'm gonna do the same trick. Can we find the right angle? The right angle is the parent of this, so it's 36.1 in C. That is gonna align it with this. So if I send it back to 0, I mean back to the center of this scene at this room, I can paste the location there, and then in object orientation I can push it to get this nice alignment, and that's going to go down here. And let's see what can we do with this. I cannot really see what's going on. Let's push this somewhere here. That's kind of cool. Let's go lit. Oof, okay. I'm kind of afraid it's gonna crash. It's been good. Like yesterday I was just crashing for no reason. Today it's been very nice. I don't know what was going on yesterday. Okay, so we got this one. We have ladders. The problem with these props is that if you scale them too much or too little, the number one indicator of scale in an environment is most likely the stairs and the ladders. It's something that you see and it's very recognizable because you've seen stairs before, right? You know, like how big they should be. So it's very easy to tell like how big things are. That's why in an industrial environment, having stairs, it adds a lot to the scale. Having handrails, even though these handrails are a little bit lower than the waistline, they need to be below the belly kind of thing. These are a little bit smaller, which makes the thing look way bigger, which is kind of like a nice trick. And since this is a shooter kind of thing, it's kind of nice to have that kind of like space, so you don't have the handrail right in front of your gun when you are walking through there. So here I want to see if we can make it smaller. It feels kind of right. I think she's able to climb that thing. So let me think about this. How can we place this in an interesting way that will make sense with the rest? I think that's I think that kind of works. These two pipes go into there, into the wall. Then we need to complete the pipes that are missing. And wow, it's too dark. It's too dark. I cannot see. What is this thing? That's another pipe. Okay, so in this case, I'm going to in this case, I'm going to go Control B, Control D. Oh, nice! I placed it in the same folder. That's awesome. We have access to the other pipes. I just want to modify this thing a little bit because this pipe right here, I'm not gonna connect it to anything. So attributes generate polygroups. Let's try to find quads. Face normal deviation. Okay. And I'm going to model poly edit. We have too many polygons. I can add a command to let me work on this, but okay, no, well, in that case that got me scared. Give me a second. Hello? Hello? Alright. Sorry guys, just got a... Oh. Okay, I'm going to just close these gaps right here. And the same here. Just gonna try to get these connections and then merge the thing. No, I don't. These are assets I've been collecting. And I want to get another piece to close it here. Somewhere around, for this we need a little tiny pipe. Little tiny one. Very tiny little pipe. Maybe we can use that one. like this. And then one more. Nice. That way everything kind of like connects somewhere and it's just not by itself. Something like this. Oh, let's make sure that they actually connect. Awesome. Okay, that's good enough. Very important, before merging this, I need to find this angle. Copy that rotation value, because if I merge, the pivot point is going to go back to 0 on world orientation, and then it's gonna get the pivot point crooked since the asset is rotated to that value. So very important little trick. Nice. Now we completed that thing. I'm going to go merge, boop, create a new asset from this. And we're going to go edit pivot, and we're gonna add that value here so it goes back to, it aligns properly. Hey, good morning. Nice. And that way we have this thing here. That's kind of cool. The thing with this is that let's do the same trick that I was doing before, which is to find one cube, one of these cubes, and I'm gonna copy and paste that cube, and I'm gonna call this cube center pipe pivot, center pipe pipes, I don't know what to call it, something like that. And we wanna reset to 0, and I want to copy this thing and then here we're gonna go to attach to, send it there, and here now we can just send it to maybe 10. Then we're gonna copy, send it to 20, and that way we can get bunch of these assets in a very cool position. So let's do every 30, or maybe every 60. Maybe it needs to be a number that divides by 300. Can you tell me about your project? Yeah, the main goal of this project is honestly to create like a very crazy dense environment. I want to see how far can I push the amount of geometry and like the visuals of it. It originally started as a walking simulator, just trying to learn a little bit more about optimization and kind of like getting the getting the hang of like how can I make a cool environment run at least well, hopefully 60 frames per second, which it's gonna be a big challenge to be honest. And then I said, well, you know what, let's just get a template like and see if we can actually get some AI and like some basic mechanics in there, so it can be something more interesting than just a walking simulator. And I found the RPG engine, which is a super amazing template. It's a survival shooter that has a bunch of very cool mechanics, and I've been using it for a couple of months. Yeah, I'm building this level to see if I can come up with a cool little demo, kind of like showcasing the different mechanics in here, and making a yeah, to see if I can like make this environment run and showcase some of the mechanics I got. Дякую.
Там ще є другі байки, мама везе. Я йду швидко щось їсти, йду спати.
Давай. Sorry about that. It's funny, my dad walking in underwear. Oops. So yeah, that's kind of like the main goal, making a very cool environment and see if we can actually make it run. It's also a co-op multiplayer template, so that's another thing about the template that I'm very interested in. But also that complicates things a lot. The fact that it's gonna to make something multiplayer, but it's totally inside the possibilities. I was actually testing the advanced Steam sessions plugin, and I got it to work. It's a little bit there's some kind of delay. It's not like super sweet, but you are able to host a session and friends can join. So that's kind of cool. If I make it multiplayer, I want to make it for like 3-4 people maximum, but that also changes the complexity, the mechanics and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing. This project started like an open world, not an open world, but like an open environment. It was a very cool desert slash swamp. But then I said, no, let's make a small room. Well, not a small room, but let's make a small area and try to test all the mechanics and stuff in there. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for sure. 220. Okay, let's see. Oh, I also have these staircases, so I need to be careful not to push that a lot. Maybe let's push this one here. And this could be pushed somewhere, maybe. Maybe there. And we can have this one kind of like here. Okay, nice. Trying to add some of those rusty industrial props. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is kind of like a tech demo, like just really trying to see how far can I push the amount of detail and the props, the amount of geometry. I want to see like what Nanite is capable of, and see if I can make it run. Getting 60 frames per second here is gonna be a big challenge. A big challenge. I'm getting around 50 frames, and this there's a collision again. I need to fix that stuff. The thing with this room is that we got fog, water, glass. Inside the cryo chambers we're gonna have a bunch of creatures, so yeah, I'm going a little bit nuts in here. I will feel very happy if I can make this actually work. How much hours have you spent creating that much? I've been working on this project for a couple of months. It started as a open environment, like a desert, and then I decided to start working on this this area, this interior area, and this is probably the most kind of like this is a nice filler prop. I think I'm going to gonna merge this actually. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a couple of months to be honest. I've been streaming most of the process, so it's kind of nice to kind of like go back and see how much it actually this area took me. But yeah, I'm not really sure. For example, this room right here, I started this room a couple of couple of days ago, I think. Yeah, I've been working in this room for maybe 3 or 4 days, something like that. Kind of like making little modules like this one and kind of like repeating them around. That's kind of like my workflow, making little modules and copy and pasting them, moving them around, modifying them a little bit. Let's go back to the center, paste that thing, and let's push it out so it's a little bit aligned in here. Just so we can do the same little trick. Let's say this one can go maybe. No, I think that right in the center. I think that's a nice placement. Then we're gonna find the pivot point right here, and this one is gonna be called center I don't know what this is, some kind of like tank. Maybe let's call it like rusty tank. Pivot, and this pivot I'm just gonna copy that name, and I'm gonna find this one, and I'm going to attach to, send it to here, loop, and then rusty tank. Wait, rusty tank, right there. I'm going to Control C, Control V, get the null, and start rotating this so it goes along, slides along the circle. It's kind of cool. Somewhere like this. Then we can do the same thing. Start filling in the gaps. Let's copy that one. Nice. I also need to leave space for this. I want to have a couple of them, maybe 4 of these staircases that go up. That's the next one. Actually, we can do the handrails for it. This one can go somewhere, maybe there. Maybe we can have another one here. Just trying to block the vision a little bit of the player, so it's gonna be more interesting to walk around this area. Then maybe we can have some just a little bit here, then my dog is asking for cookies. I gave her cookies already, a lot. Alright, nice. We need the structure for this also. That's another thing I want to do, but maybe we can work on this catwalk stairs. Yeah. I'm gonna release a public demo for free, mainly to get feedback, mainly to just put it out there, and hopefully it's going to be below 10 gigabytes, so it's gonna be not so, hopefully not so heavy. The unfortunate thing, I mean, the reality of things is that you will probably need an NVIDIA 3000 to run this, because it's very graphically heavy, very, you know, the graphics are very heavy on this one. So it's what is that? Just a bug. Now with the rainy season, a lot of bugs are getting into the house. So yeah, that's the thing. Hopefully, well, most people now, you know, like people who play like what's the word, like I don't want to call this high end, but like graphically intense 3D games, they usually have like an NVIDIA 3000. Maybe you can run this with a 2000, but not in full graphics. The NVIDIA I'm using for this, it's a GeForce 380 RTX Ti. I believe that's the name of this. Let me check. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 Ti. That's a long name. Okay, then we're gonna get more cover props. Oh my god, I went to bed so late yesterday. I feel a little tired, even though I slept a lot. It's just not very nice to go so late. I was talking with a friend. We're gonna make a little project together. Little tiny project, and I really like the idea, so I was like, yeah, I can definitely help you out, because I'm a 3D generalist. I know like basic modeling, texturing, super basic rigging, character animation, kind of like the surface of what 3D animation is. So I want to help him with a model that he's asking me for. Because it's been a long time since I don't do modeling and like stuff, like designing stuff from scratch. So I think I really like the idea that he had, and I was like, yeah, I think I can do that. I think I will enjoy that thing. So let's do it. Okay, this is looking nice. Now let's actually do some. Should we do some set dressing or get these? Yeah, let's get the big pieces first. Let's go from big to small. I'm just impressed, like, how is this running? It's not super optimized, but I'm going to try to optimize it as much as possible. Let me just go check something. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. It's just my dad came from a trip. He was in Europe, so just came back. All right. Yeah, let's get this going. Let's do some handrails. This is a little bit of a headache, but let's see if we can get these handrails going here. Let's try to actually use the catwalk prefab and see how this is actually built. And I think it's somewhere around here. So yeah, that's the whole building. It's gonna be a big area. And this is the desert that I kind of want to work on the outside, but I don't want to sidetrack myself a little with that. Catwalks, okay. Catwalks. Let's load this. And I want to see how is this set up. So I'm gonna get this unlocked. Oh, that's a huge piece right there. Okay. I like this one. Yeah, oh, that's one piece, perfect. I like, okay, there's the connection, so it goes from top to side. This is another piece that we might need, so we're gonna get that going on. This and this and this and that. I think these are the pieces I need to make this work. Okay, let's get those. That looks kind of funny. Some local fog. Right here. Let's see if that's the one. Copy all properties, paste all properties. And it does not snap directly to this piece, but I believe it snaps to 5. One to the left, one down. I think that's nicer. Okay. That's just gonna add so much detail to it. Ooh, I don't know if it was the burger I had or what, but I'm feeling tired. Most likely the burger. Ooh, you see the height? It's totally off. Okay, I'm gonna place this where it's supposed to. Why is this? Oh, it's the rotation. Yep. This has a very specific rotation. That's why this is not matching. There you go. Yeah, working on an angle is always a headache. That's something I need to be more serious about. I keep working on an angle and just making things harder for myself. Let's get this one here. Copy, paste. Let's push this one 5. Okay, I think. Let's see if we can find another playlist. Okay, so let's see if we can match this up. Now that we have that there, let's see if I can. Some of these are very chill. I want something more energetic, so I don't get too sleepy. I think this one might be one of the chill ones. Oh, this one is very nice. This is melodic, interesting, not too intense, not too soft. Okay, this one is not matching, so we need to find another one which matches. I have no clue which one is it. And why are they so high? Ah, okay, no, I'm totally wrong. I think this actually goes... Yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. This is not like that. This actually, we need to match it up here, like this. And when it's matched, we can push it out. That makes more sense. Okay, we will need to modify it a little bit there so it kind of touches, and this is gonna be very uncomfortable for the player. You will need to actually go around this thing, and that's not so sweet. So we're gonna modify that by maybe finding a shorter piece for this, which might be 3, 4. Maybe that's the one. We will modify with the modeling tools, whatever. And here we're gonna get this one where it belongs, and this one you also wanna, yep, I see, this one goes here, and then we can continue adding to that side. Nice. Okay, we got that thing going. Almost. We are missing a little bit of height. I believe it's 1 point down. Snap right there. So let's see. I want to make it a little brighter. Let's go to post process number 3. It's what is it unloaded? Wait, okay, well, world partition has been messing with me today. This is not supposed to be unloaded. Let me see. Oh, okay, so we can actually put post-process volumes inside data layers. I was confused. I think it's foliage that you cannot put inside a data layer. So number 3, let's make it exposure a little brighter, so we can just see a little better. Yeah, let's keep it bright like that for now. Okay, here, so Control B, Control D. Let's push this one here, and then I want to modify this little thing here, which is going to be modeling. attributes, generate polygroups, face normal deviation or find quads. Find quads, it's usually better in this case that we want to find this little piece. So we're gonna select only faces, select this, deselect that, gone. We're gonna get vertices, go up. While going up, select control and find the surface do you wanna snap to. Boom, nice. Now I want that little thing that goes in the floor. No, actually we are going to cut this out. Yeah, I totally forgot. So poly edit, we can come here and select faces only. Okay, that's attached here. In that case we can probably try to insert edge loop. Perfect. And try to get it somewhere. That's not the one. Maybe right there, and maybe somewhere around here. Let's go accept, model poly edit. Let's get rid of that. Poof, gone. Nice. And then we can probably push that edge loop in. The thing is this, I'm not able to find the normal, so I think I'm going to just simply get that loop, fill hole, so I can get the normal facing the object orientation, go in there, and let's do the same around here. Fill hole, go in, accept, and then we're gonna find the piece that we are missing, which is this little thing, this round thing that goes in there. Do we actually have it? I don't think so. I don't think we have that piece, so we're gonna make it from this one. Yes, so here we're gonna go Control B to browse, Control D to duplicate, change the instance, attributes, generate polygroups, find quads, accept. Then I just want this thing here, and we're gonna delete the rest. Since this is one piece, we're gonna do the same trick. Insert edge loop right there and right there, accept. Then we're going to get the faces and delete what we don't need. Gone. Nice. The pivot point stays where we need it. That's awesome. So we're gonna copy this pivot point, copy, paste, and from here we will try to snap every 1 unit, which means 1 centimeter, and go up and right and up and left, right, 1 point. Doesn't want to. Okay, let's get snapping off. That's it. Nice. that's how you can do some custom handrails. So let's get this one here. Boop. We want to modify this one as well, because we want to cut off this little thing here. So here I'm gonna do the same. Wait, what happened here? No. I think there's a better way. Just copy this. Uh, let's snap to 5. Oh wow, that looks crazy with this exposure. There you go. Here we want to go around. I'm not sure if we can do that, but we're gonna make it work. Okay. Then we're gonna get that other side. Here. Transform on X. We are on a rotation, so this has an angle, so the transform is not gonna work super nicely. How can we find that angle? I'm wondering if I push this angle here and go 45. Now I believe that's the right angle. And now we can copy all properties, paste all properties, and we are on the grid now. Copy all properties, paste all properties. Awesome. Copy all properties, paste all properties. Sweet. That's looking sweet right there. Now I want to get this other piece here. Let's see if we can find that. Maybe this one? Definitely not that one. Snapping this one is a little bit different. First I need to get that angle, which is 180 plus the angle that we have here, that is 1.96. Okay, height. Nice. Oh no, I'm totally wrong with this one. It needs to be maybe I'm not sure if this one. Oh, I think that's the one, yeah. Yep, that one. Unfortunately, this one goes in there, kind of strange. It's okay. Let's do our best. Doesn't matter if we don't get it 100%. It's just to get that feeling of industrial, to add that like industrial detail. Okay, let me see here. Here we need only the holder, which is this one, but the one that connects to the side, not to the top. This one, right there. Copy all properties, paste all properties, add 45. Control, I don't know how to call this key. This little thing, like a comma, but looking at the other side. Then we just push this one here. Okay. And this one needs to be okay. Okay. In that case, I'm going to just Control B, Control D to browse and duplicate. Take that one there. Change that static mesh there. Model poly edit. I mean attributes, generate polygroups, and extrude. Okay, something like that. Yeah, let's just get it there. Extrude. Texture is stretched. UVs, transform UVs. On stretch. No, this is a trim sheet and I won't be able to get those textures looking sweet, so model poly edit. We're gonna do it differently. Just by adding another piece. Copy all properties, paste all properties, add 45, and steal off a little bit. Snap to 1. Go here. Oh. Steal off. good enough. Ah, wait, is this? There you go. I was not moving in object orientation. I was moving in world. It was very close, but not really, and that causes issues because the more you get far away, the more it kind of hard to notice. So Control B, Control D. Let's make a copy of this. Push it there. Attributes, generate polygroups, find quads, model, polyedit, insert loop. Let's get it somewhere here. Bloop. Let's get it somewhere here. Deuce. Done. Face. Select. This. Wait. Insert edge loop. There. Done. Accept. This is the piece I want. There you go. Gone. Accept. Nice. I don't like it ending like this, but it's okay. Nice. So many custom pieces. That's an issue. If I want to reuse this asset pack, then I will have a bunch of pieces laying around this folder. I might need to kind of like find them and put them in a folder. That's something that I need to do, because then you don't know if this is the original piece or the modified piece, and it just gets tricky. So this is a modified. Generate polygroups, find quads, model, polyedit, insert loop. Let's cut around here, right there, and come on, there you go. Done. Accept. Well, I could probably just do it without accepting yet, and then we can select these two pieces. Gone. Accept. Poof. Nice. We have this funkiness here. Yep. That's not so nice. That's because I'm going from a round piece to a flat piece. That's always a very it always gets very messy. And hopefully with this structure we might be able to. Oh, these are longer stairs, right? No, these are the same. Okay, these are the same. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Okay. Well, yeah. This handrail is gonna be such a challenge. Let's see if we can get it. Good thing that this ends here and I don't need to make the connection. That's very nice. All right, here. Let's see if we can actually get this to connect in a very interesting way. I might just end it right there. Yeah, I think I'm overcomplicating things a little bit. That's kind of like the cool thing about this, when everything kind of connects properly. It's like, that's nice, but nobody cares. To be honest, it's just gonna, people like the player's just gonna run through, and it's also gonna be a little bit dark and stuff, so it doesn't really matter that much. This is attached to the texture, so we don't wanna push it too much. Actually, that's not that's not that bad. It's okay. And here we can probably just cut in there, or probably add a little straight one, I think. Do we have it? There you go, this one. Anyways, this is gonna get merged, all this thing. So it doesn't really matter to use so many different pieces. Is this its own piece? No. Oh my god, that's not. Oh, I thought. Okay. I thought it was actually a line, but it's floating. Hey, how's it going? I'm making this cryo chamber room. That's the question. Why is this not at the same height as this one? Because I copied from there. Oh. Okay. I think. So yeah, I'm working on this area. Now the lighting is a little bit off because it's supposed to be a little darker, like 4.5, maybe a little, yeah, something like that. But I made it a little lighter so I can see a little better here. I'm not sure why this didn't stayed in like object orientation. Let's push it up a little. It's good enough. I don't know why this one matches, but that one. Okay, this is below. It has a little space, so it goes in there. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. That makes sense. So this one, let's make a copy. Attributes generate polygroups. Accept. Model polyedit insert loop. Let's cut it. Maybe if this doesn't get in the way, somewhere here and here. Done. Get those faces off. Accept. Control H. Let's push it down a little. That's good enough. That looks very strange, but it's okay. Oof, what is this? Oh, that was some dust particles. I was like, we got some pieces floating in there. Okay, how much of this can we copy up? I think this one might be very easy to just push here. And actually, it might snap to 5. Okay, almost. I see. Okay. Close enough. This is pure madness, this bunch of little details. But once we get this prefab done, we can just copy it and push it to the other side. Nice. Wow. Okay, let's see if we can use this piece. Push it here. Transform X. Copy all properties. Paste all properties. It's because we're working on an angle, so it's very tough to get the things to mirror things. It's gonna give us this angle that I believe that if we get this angle minus this rotation, or the other way around, plus that rotation, it aligns. No, not quite. Damn it. Okay. In that case, I have a little trick. Modeling. Create little box. Put that box there. Copy the angle, which is the one that I had. Oh, okay. That works. Let's get a nice little connection here. I think is this piece right here. No, this is not the one. In that case, let's just make it. Oh, no, I think we have it. Yeah, we have the corners. Yeah. Let's find the sweet spot where these things connect. That looks kind of cool, more symmetrical, kind of nice. Let's push it 5 units. That's world orientation. We want object orientation. It looks very similar, but it's not going to snap. Again, working on an angle always makes things more tricky. Now I need a little piece, which is the single side holder kind of thing. So we're gonna push it here. We're gonna copy all properties, paste all properties, and push 5 until there. And here here we need to go 90 degrees into the handrail for this this area. That's gonna be interesting to get. Control B, Control D. Let's push it here. I'm making like 1,000 custom pieces, but it's what it is. I'm gonna just merge it at the end, so it doesn't really matter. The thing is that I do want to select all these assets and put them in another folder, so I don't mess the originals. I wanna separate the original pieces with the ones that I customize, because it's gonna be very messy if I want to keep using these assets. So attributes, generate polygroups, that's good. Then we're gonna go model, polyedit, insert loop, gonna cut it somewhere there and gonna cut it somewhere there, accept. Face, okay, I think that's a bug. I think you need to click. You can only insert one edge loop at the time. Then you need to go done, and then you add the other one. Yeah, these modeling tools in Unreal are super awesome, and I can't wait for them to add the repeat command thing. Usually, and the double click select loop. Those are two things that I miss from Blender or Maya. Just double click on an edge loop, vroom, select it. That will be awesome. And then repeat command, so you can just go insert edge loop, then I don't know, hold Alt and click and repeat the other command. Ah, I see. Oh, that's we have some stuff going on here. That's unloaded because it's part of the other data layer. I forgot about this. Data layers are interesting because if you have an asset inside a data layer and you throw that instance again in the world, it's going to be part of the data layer that it originally was assigned to, meaning that you need to push that out of the data layer so it does not go unloaded when you play, which is very handy when you're building stuff in the same kind of like data layer. But here we need to go to catwalk prefab, remove selected assets, and now I believe this is not going to disappear. Hey Hassan, sorry, I was not reading the chat. Yeah, I'm working alone. This is just like walking simulator, optimization, tech demo kind of, trying to build like some sci-fi horror kind of environment and trying to push the details and stuff. I'm using the RPG engine, so I can add a couple mechanics, just to make it a little bit more interesting than just a walking simulator. So we got this little kind of like bug lobster man kind of creature. Yeah, that was painful, to be honest, adding those catwalks, those handrails, but it's worth it. It really adds a lot of detail. It just looks very nice. Gives me that. We got some collision problems. Oops. And yeah, just really, really nice. We need a couple more here, and then a little bit more here. And then we can merge this piece together and just duplicate it radially around this crazy area here. Oof, yeah, I think it will be just nice to sit here with the character. The camera is a little bit too close. I kind of want to change it. Somebody yesterday in the stream was like, "Oh, you put that camera there just so you can see like the ass of your character." I'm like, well, it's just a template and I just retargeted the character, but you're kind of right. And this camera has its benefits, but at the same time you cannot appreciate most of the animation, so we need to push it back a little. Yeah, that's what I like. Games where you can like just put the camera and just appreciate the detail. For example, the Warhammer 40k, it has so much detail. Like I'm like, that's so amazing. Hey, how's it going, JDev? I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been pushing this. This is probably the most detailed environment I ever made. I'm just trying to add as much stuff. For example, this is very empty. We can add more stuff here and cables there, pipes in there. I'm just trying to push it as much as I can until it crashes. Like I really want to see what the limits are. To be honest, and then we can add a bunch of detail in the walls. If I make this room run at 60 frames per second, that will be such an accomplishment. It has so much water. Oh, frame drop right there. So much water, glass, lights, cables, and I'm not even counting the characters that are going to go inside the glass, the creatures. Yeah, I know a little Blender, and I know Maya. That's the software that I learned in university. I feel the most comfortable in Maya just because that's the first 3D program that I got into, and then I like Unreal a lot. I just don't like exporting and importing and working outside the engine, outside, without context. I'm not modeling per se, I'm just editing meshes, kind of like yeah, I'm kind of like modifying them a little bit. But if you're gonna do something from scratch, definitely Blender. It will be the best option. But right now I'm just kind of like modifying assets to make them fit my purposes. Also, I like to do retexturing in Substance. Smart materials and quick smart masks, like nothing too crazy. Just to change things up and kind of like blend things together. It is an accomplishment nowadays. You mean like modeling tools in Unreal or modeling in general? I enjoy the process of designing things, not so much the modeling side of things. But I mean, I've been experimenting with AI, these text to 3D, not text to 3D, image to 3D applications, and I found this one that is called Hidden 3D. Oof, that's some crazy stuff. I got like some super awesome models, super high poly, but you can always go to Maya, reduce them, or ZBrush, just do a C remesher, and or retopology if you really want to like get it nice. But as long as it's a static mesh, no deformation, it's totally fine. And then I throw them into like an auto UV, and then I lay out that UV, and I send them to Substance, and I got some very good results. Kind of like high poly, to be honest, but super amazing. Like I was like, oh my god. So yeah, it's coming. I think 3D modeling, it's gonna die eventually. Now we got retopology tools that are getting better and better and better, and I'm almost sure that we're gonna get AI retopology tools that are just going to be super amazing. We're gonna get like clean quads, and we're gonna later get animation topology, like perfect character loops, so you can like do facial animation and everything. So I'm very excited about AI. To be honest, it's kind of not so nice to say, but because there's a lot of people who like focus on modeling, and I think that if you're a professional 3D modeler, there's always room for like handmade professional 3D models. But imagine what an indie developer can do with those tools. Like, you will be able to create unique environments like in like 10, like, I don't know, super fast. It still will require a lot of understanding of like art principles and the art foundations and stuff to make stuff look nice. But yeah, I'm very, very excited. That means that smaller teams are going to be able to create super cool stuff. What is going on here? This is such a headache. Sometimes it matches here, but it doesn't match here. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, but it's okay. I'm just gonna go with it. Not gonna stress too much. Like, I've seen like I got a couple of friends who make environments as well, and I see them working like professionally, and it's all about the flow. Like, you cannot really get stuck in little details for too long, because nobody's gonna like come here and be like, oh, that's not connected, and they're gonna see the whole thing. Sorry for the lighting, it looks terrible, but they're gonna see the whole picture. They're not gonna see little details like this. For example, if you play the Forever Winter or any other game like that is like crazy in detail, you're gonna see like intersection, things not connecting properly, and oh, okay. In that case, we're gonna oh, wait, attributes, generate polygroups, find quads. Can I make an edge loop? Wait. No, does not allow me here. Okay. We're gonna stretch this texture, unfortunately, a little bit. AI is an amazing tool and almost necessary for indie devs. Do you set a time or schedule to work only on environments? Well, I'm unemployed now. My contract ended a couple of weeks ago, so I'm kind of like taking advantage of my free time to work on my own project. I always wanted to, since I started using Unreal, I always wanted to create something like some sci-fi like environment, some crazy space thing. Yeah, I'm just using my free time to work on this. I'm actually going to do a project with a friend. Very small project, but he's asking me to do some models, and I'm like, I kind of want to do some models from scratch. I'm not a character artist by any chance, but he's asking me to do some hard surface models. So I'm like, that's kind of cool. I kind of want to do that. It's been a long time since I don't do something from scratch. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice to work on your own stuff. Okay, let's see. This one on this one. Okay, this one goes. I need this piece. Oh, this one goes. I see. Okay, no, this one. Okay, I'm a little confused here. This one goes there. And then we need some connection here, which is this one. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, like the looking at the whole picture. For example, now what I'm doing, it's a little bit crazy. Like I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit nuts. But once I have this structure, I will merge it, and then I can just duplicate it all around, maybe like, I don't know, 4 times or something, and it's gonna look super awesome, super detailed. Exactly like making modules. You need to think about modules. How can you make one bridge, modify and just copy and paste, but keep it separated so you can always come and modify it and make variations of it. And you add variety, and these cables are very repetitive, but we're gonna get that going. Wow, this lighting is starting to bother me. Gonna change the exposure, just gonna try to finish this, and then it's like I don't want to wake up tomorrow and do this, so I just want to finish it now. Kind of funny. Yeah, once you have this in place, now it's just snap, 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 change. It's just so that's the most enjoyable thing, when you're just thinking about the like art directing and be like, let's change it here, let's do it there, and everything is in place already. Like, it's so nice. I love that job. That's what my art director used to do. I used to like set dress, do the hard part, and then he just comes and moves a little rock to the left, moves a little thing to the right, add this decal, move this thing, and it just boof, blows up, and you're like, whoa, okay, that's amazing. But first you need to get the pieces in place, and then you can really make them look awesome. Oh, sweet, nice, that was nice. Sweet. Okay, we are almost there. Oof. 1 hour later. Yeah, let's get this. I think with this piece we are going to get the rest. Yeah, that's the nicest thing. That's the nicest thing, when like you just stop and look at the environment and you're like, it's alive. I really feel like this could exist in real life. It feels like immersive. That's that kind of like a visual illusion of like, okay, I feel like I'm actually standing here. That's such a nice feeling in environments. And something I need to learn and practice more is less is more. Like, probably the most in, like, that's how you can tell if somebody's professional at making environments. It's the perfect balance between detail and negative space, empty areas. I like the most impactful environments I ever seen. They're not totally filled with props like this one I'm making. They have like breathe space, like negative space, and it's just look amazing. And the composition, and like your eye just travels around it, and getting to that point, it's not easy. It requires like a lot of like understanding on of design, like I don't know, good reference. It's tough. It's tough to get to that point. It's like probably I went to a design school, and I still believe like less is more. Less is more. Like and applying that principle, it's super hard. It's super hard. Like, how can I communicate this idea with the less amount of props possible? For this project, I'm like this area. It's kind of like the opposite. Like, I'm going like with full detail, kind of like the Forever Winter kind of style. I want to like bunch of cables and stuff, and like just go crazy with it, and then I can clean it off a little bit, delete some stuff, and try to find that very sweet spot. But for 4.5, but for the exterior area, oh, I love how this looks. That fog doesn't really make sense, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it right. But for the exterior area, the desert, the open areas, if I ever get to to that part, I wanna really apply this concept of less is more. So for the desert here, I want to have very cool. What's going on here? I'm messing up with the post-process volume. Oh, wait, I know what it is. There you go. So for the desert, I want to have like very cool height maps for the hills using the errant landscapes, and I want to have like little areas here and there, and like, you know, this is where I'm going to apply that concept of like very few props, very few little things, and see if I can make them look very nice without going full detail like this one. That's where I want to apply that. But here I'm going totally the opposite. This is like super dense, super just cluttered. I feel like this is too empty. We can probably add more here, but yeah, I want to have that contrast, like areas that are very dense, areas that are like more empty, and see what happens. Okay, where are we at? Oh, okay. Is there? I think there's another way where I can change the exposure settings without touching any settings on the post process. Perspective, game settings, exposure. There you go, right here. Nice. That way I don't need to deal with settings. I can just go back to game mode. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm like very obsessed with the Forever Winter. Like I'm like the environments from the Forever Winter, like damn, they got me very I don't know what the word is, but they got me very motivated to like trying to actually achieve something like that. I'm like, they're using Unreal Engine. I know that they are veteran artists, and they I mean, they know exactly what's going on. Like, they have a lot of experience, but if they can do an environment that detailed, I want to try to do it. And that's the goal. I'm super impressed with the Forever Winter. It's just and the environments are they're actually very big. I don't even know if they're using world partition, or I kind of want to ask the developers like how are they doing that. They actually have a Discord. I need to kind of like go and ask them. I'm not sure if they're gonna disclose these things to me. Probably not. But I will try to ask them. And just the amount of volumetric effects that they have going on is like, dude, what's going on? And the game runs very nice. They just got a optimization update a couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago, and it's awesome. I appreciate it. Oof, okay, wow, that's oh yeah, I'm almost there. Just a couple more pieces and we are done with this one. Whew. Okay, I think I still I do have enough energy to finish this one. So okay, let's see. We're gonna get. I just need one more piece, and the rest I can just copy. Let's see if we can find that one. I'm actually going to go check the example. Okay, oops. Wait. Sorry for this. This is too bright. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of other rooms as well. This map is a little crazy. Where is it? The cat. They changed the menus from left to right, so it's on perspective game settings right there. And this is infinite uncheck. I need a post-process blocking volume so the ultra dynamic sky doesn't override my other post-process volumes. I think that's what's going on there. I believe this is the piece I need. Or is it this? I think this is the one. I believe that's the one. yeah. I got a little too many post-process volumes, and I got a lot going on. I need to sit down and get that in place. Damn, I'm getting lost. Where is it? Okay. Okay, right here. Right here. Oops. We're gonna drop this one, and I'm gonna snap to here. Push every 5. Oh, and that's not the one. Oh, it is. No, it is not this one. Oh my god, it's almost... No, that's not the one. I believe it's... this one? Ah, nice, that's the one. We found it. Snap. I love when things snap, but sometimes when you're doing custom... Hey Shriel, how's it going? Your Discord link is not working. Oh my god, I don't know, like, what's going on with my Discord link. I used to have it permanent and it stopped working. I used to put it to 1 week and it stopped working. There's something very weird with my Discord link. Let me get it updated. WKH. Let me see if we got it. WKH. No, it's actually working. Yep, it's the same link. Let me double check my other stream. Yep. Yep, right there. Let me send it back. Here in the chat. Thankfully I don't have voice to text to speech, so it doesn't read the link. Did I send it to YouTube or... no YouTube broadcasts are currently monitored in StreamerBot. Huh. I think I messed up my StreamerBot. I need to get my streaming set up. I had some very cool things with the streamer, but do they still work? Let me check. Break. No, I think they're not working. I had some words that activate like gifts. No, they're not working now. I need to get all of that. Hello, I'm currently making games. Well, not with Unreal, but with Source Engine. And the editor I have to use is so complicated that I decided to make my own editor. Oh my god, you're gonna make your own game engine? Wow, that's very impressive, to be honest. Antique 3D. Let me see if I can add you. Sometimes it's just okay, add friend, send friend request. Okay, there you go. It works. Sometimes when I copy the friend's ID, it doesn't. No, I make my own editor for Source Engine. Oh, you're modifying the source code of Unreal. You're making your own kind of. Oh, I got you there. Nice. That's very cool. Definitely. Okay, let's copy this one. Yeah, let's push this one and see if we can get this one going. Snap to 5. Let's push. Let's push it there. Oh wait. Oh. Huh. Ah, I see. Okay, in that case we need to use this other thing. Oh, you see, somebody joined. Yeah, it's working. I'm not sure if I understood well, like Liho build. Not sure if you're modifying the Unreal source code or doing something different. Okay, let's get that one right here. Okay, oof, this I think is not gonna fit. It's okay. Okay. Okay, we have an issue right here. You know what? I'm gonna just use the modeling tools in this case. Just gonna, you know what? Yep, it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna make my own piece here, change it there, boop, boop, modeling, model, I mean attributes, generate polygroups, find quads, accept, model, polyedit. Let's get these vertices, and these vertices, and these vertices, and we're gonna just push them down a couple of units. 1, 2, snap, accept. That modifies the other instance. Done. Okay. Just make sure to make a copy to not modify the original whenever you're making custom pieces. And I copied this to the other side and it just doesn't fit. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm a little tired because not really sure what's happening here. You will think that this is just symmetrical, but for some reason it's not matching. Okay. Okay. Just gonna make another copy, put it there. I do model and texture. I'm a 3D generalist. I know the basics of modeling, but this is these props. Some of them are free props. Some of them I bought from the Fab Store. So I've been collecting assets for a long time, and I'm just putting them together. Sometimes I do make original stuff, but mostly I just modify things, like what I'm doing right now, kind of like just pushing things together, modifying them a little bit so it matches. And I think we can do something very cool here with this piece, and retexturing some stuff with substance, you know, like smart materials and smart masks, just very quick, kind of like nothing too crazy. I do have a project that I haven't worked on for a long time. but I do want to put it in the Fab Store. It's this American diner, 50s American diner, and it's crazy detailed. It has an office, it has a kitchen, it has the main restaurant area, the back kind of like thing where the cashier is and stuff, and let's see if I can show it. Oh, my Metal Gear Solid 2 tanker. I lost these files. Oh my god, no. Oh, I missed this one so much. I really like this one. This started as a blockout. You see, it's so blocky, everything's super blocky, and then I just started throwing Megascan textures and stuff on it. The repetition is terrible. This chain, that was painful to do, to be honest. I modeled this little thing in Unreal, and everything that is not a Megascan, I model it. All the blocky stuff that you see, it's modeled in Unreal. The rest is just Megascans. It looks kind of weird because it's very blocky, very blocky, but it has like high resolution textures. It feels kind of like very strange. It's a weird aesthetic, but cool little thing. This is the kitchen I didn't finish, and I do have the blockout, but not the texture version. Metal Gear Solid 2 little closet. I was studying level design, so I was just making Control, Metal Gear Solid 2 environments, Dishonored environments. So I have some very cool stuff that I could use for the game. Obviously modified, and this is the room where they're talking about the Metal Gear mech. This is the Metal Gear mech, the actual kind of like the ripped model. It looks terrible, but I just put it there for scale, for kind of like for scale. I remember this part of the game. So nice. Metal Gear Solid 2, I can easily say is one of my favorite games. I don't know why I enjoyed this game so much. And there's something coming up related to Metal Gear Solid 2, not from Konami or anything like that, but so this is the one I modeled from scratch. I made every single thing from scratch in Maya. Some stuff in Blender. You can see the texture in here, very funky. And this prop right here was such a pain. I love this prop right here. This one here, very nice. This napkin texture came out nice. This is a little blocky. I kind of need to add a little detail to it. Chip off the wood, work on the wood texture a little bit. Doesn't really feel so nice. Very blocky here. This bathroom, my favorite, with the Blob 50s movie. Very kind of interesting poster right there. This Heinz bottle is kind of funky, but very proud of it. It looks orange. This chair was such a pain, Little thing here, the lamp, the locker, the safe box, and the Ward Leadser. This Ward Leadser is probably the 3D model, the most detailed 3D model I ever made. And you can even go inside of it, you can go behind it, and there's detail. There's the little metal thing that says Ward Leadser and everything. And the kitchen is in progress. But yeah, I would love to finish this and put it on the marketplace. This was a crazy amount of work. I spent like 3 months making this. We have some issues here with this texture. The gumball machine, I was trying to make the simulations in Maya, then I couldn't do it in Maya. I did it in Blender. It worked out right away. We have some nice Tootsie rolls, I think it's called. Yeah, well, I'm getting distracted, but this is a car render I made because I was applying for a job, and I actually got the job. Super happy. So from this we went to something more like look at this. It looks super funky. But now look at this. Is it here? That's another level. Cause the models and the tools and stuff. But yeah, I super happy with my journey as a 3D artist. And I have a bunch of other work that it's in YouTube, but I haven't like posted it in ArtStation. A lot of kind of like world building stuff that I should probably start posting, just so it doesn't get lost in time, you know, kind of like have a little. It's kind of nice to look back at what, you know, the work you've done. Check Discord. Oh, let me check. Let's see. What time is it on your end? It's 9:40 p.m. Costa Rica time. Hi dude, do you recommend Maya or Blender? Blender, it's just killer. I mean, you can do everything you can do in Maya in Blender. Maybe for animation, if you are really into animation, character animation, Maya might be the way to go, because it has some stuff that Blender it doesn't have, but Blender has a lot of super awesome add-ons that you can add to it, and I believe it's just super awesome. Blender is the most powerful tool out there. It's crazy, Blender. Like I need to use more Blender. I'm kind of like, I feel bad about not using Blender that much. Just modeling in Blender, it's way better than Maya by 10 times. And if you get the add-ons in Blender, you can make it a super charged program. You can make it like, because default Blender is powerful, but Blender with the add-ons you can get, if you spend some money and get the add-ons, it's just the best 3D program in the world. Like, and it's open source, it's yours forever. It's just absolutely outstanding. But Maya, for example, if you're going into specifically character animation, it does have some nice integrations with Unreal, MetaHumans, face capture technology, stuff like that. But anyways, Blender, I think you can get everything done in Blender. By the way, I'm also working on a Portal 2 mod. I wrote the story further, so it's basically Portal 3. Wow, Portal is definitely a legendary game. What time is it? It's 9:41. I read that one already. This looks cool, I think. How long did this take you to make? The diner took me more than 3 months and is nowhere completion, and I'm very afraid of publishing it in the Fab Store because it's not optimized and people will be like, dude, what the fuck is this? I cannot even use it in a video game. Like, you don't know what you're doing. So I need to optimize it. That's what I'm trying to learn, optimization. Reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. Yes, that's the tanker for Metal Gear Solid. That is. I was trying to copy it 1-to-1. That's the tanker from Metal Gear Solid 2. Absolutely, it is. It's only Enigma. Well, it's for Metal Gear Solid 2, I think. I see the title now. He really nailed it, lol. Nice. Yeah, cool. This looks great. I will go to sleep now. Unfortunately, it's 5:30 a.m. I appreciate it, Leo. Sorry that I read the messages late. I'm very bad at reading the chat. Terrible. I kind of want to have text to speech and put it on my ear while I work. I used to have it like that, but I changed computer, so my streamer bot broke. And let me see Discord. Oh. Do you have any freeness? Oh, that looks very nice. Very cool model. Actually, let's share it here. That's a very nice shading. Very nice shading. Topology, a little bit high poly, but I guess you need to have that much detail to get this nice shading in there. That's good topology right there. Definitely better than my models for sure. That's a very nice prop for sure. Very good stuff. Do you have any freelance? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, do you mean like if I need something done, or do you mean like? Not sure what you mean by that. I'm getting caught in details. This is the hardest thing when making environments. You need to just let it go. It's not gonna be perfect, but you just need to continue and try to look at the whole picture. If you get stuck in a little corner just moving leaves and little rocks left to right, it's just not the way. That's the hardest thing. That's the best skill you can develop. Kind of like I call it like flow. Like, know how much you need to put in to make it look good without spending more time that you actually need in that specific area. That's the thing that gets big environments done and looking nice. I'm not snapping. Let's snap to 5. Oh my god, I'm super tired. I think I need to finish this and go take a break. My number one motivator is waking up tomorrow and seeing this finished and being like, oh, I don't need to do that right now. That's nice. I think that if somebody comes up with a industrial staircase PCG graph that makes these handrails with PCG, so you don't need to like break your head doing this, what I'm doing now, that's gonna be killer, like killer. Have a cable PCG tool, pipe PCG tool, industrial catwalk PCG tool. That's a product right there. That's a product. You just come, get a spline, straight spline, boop, 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 boop. You build it in seconds. that will be amazing. But it needs to be a PCG graph with enough customization so you can really art direct it. I will love that stuff. Dash has a pipe and cable tool, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice, but I'm not a big fan of subscription models. I love the tool. Like, I've used Dash and it's very nice, but it's something that I will use for 1 week and then I won't need it longer. So paying a subscription model for that, I don't really appreciate that. There's another tool called IA Scatter, which is super awesome. It's kind of similar. Oh, that's not object orientation. Okay. Okay, we are very close. Nice, we are almost there. Oh my god, I feel like I went to the gym today, just placing these props. It's kind of funny. Let's get this super sweet 90-degree angle here. Another thing that I forgot to mention, it's there's always a better tool out there. So this thing that I'm doing now, I'm sure there's like 1,000 ways of doing this faster and better. So it's also nice to like make some research and see what's the best way of doing things. But that's something I kind of want to do. Create this pipe, cable, and catwalk PCG graphs. That'll be very nice. I was playing with some PCG, looking at the I forgot the name of this YouTuber. He has some amazing tutorials, and I managed to create like this building. I was making this procedural building, but you get to a point where it looks procedural and it looks ugly. It needs more art direction. You can always kind of like bake it into an instance and then just go and hand place things, but for pipes, cables, and kind of catwalks, I believe that's probably gonna work so nicely, because industrial environments have that kind of like procedural look. It's kind of like man-made, but it has this kind of like repetition everywhere. So I believe it goes hand in hand with the procedural kind of look. It's kind of funny, like and the procedural look, basically what I mean by procedural look is a lot of repetition. So I think it will work well for an industrial environment like this. Copy all properties, paste, spline blueprints. Yeah. Basically the building tool that I was making, following, I forgot the name of this artist. Oh my god, Procedural Minds. procedural mind. He's such a badass when it comes to PCG stuff. Procedural minds. Yeah, this guy is, it's killer. So he has this building tutorial series, and oh, the start of my first video game. Oh, is this the same video game? I think so. Oh no, it's 2 years ago. Nice. He has been working on it for 2 years. Yeah, this guy is in another level. So yeah, it was a spline based, and I really wanna see if I can come up with a pipe and cable and catwalk tool. That will be very good. I haven't played with PCG in a long time. But also there's this alien isolation tutorial with state trees that I'm like, oof, I kind of want to learn that thing. I always been fascinated with AI, making AI for games, and I know nothing about coding, so that's kind of scary. But state trees, kind of want to follow those tutorials and see if I can get a nice alien walking around. So much I want to do. That's the problem with Unreal. There's so many things. This thing here is kind of funky because we're going from a straight to a round catwalk, which uses another grill. Okay, we got it. Wow, it feels like I just came out of the gym. Like, this was tough. Like, I'm exhausted. Game view. No, game settings. There you go. Yes, let's get it darker. Now this feels like I'm actually inside like some kind of like Berlin industrial like club or something. And for like foliage, they have realism placement. You mean PCG for foliage? I think that's the best usage of PCG. Wow, that looks nice. It took me like an hour or more to do this. Wow, crazy. I love how that looks. Just before anything happens, I need to save. And I think it's time to make a backup of the project. It's been a very long time since I don't make a backup. I should probably use GitHub or Perforce, to be honest. I tried GitHub and I couldn't make it work. I have a friend who can help me, but I like Perforce. I've used Perforce before. Nice. Looks So cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. Collisions. Unreal goes crazy slow when I show collisions. It's just like, oh no. It is like, please, no, don't. What is the collision I need to change? Okay, let's just go. I see. Let's go complex as simple for now, just to be able to walk around. I'm really wondering how much collisions impact performance. Do you really need to have like simplified box collisions everywhere? That's a good question. Also, how much material IDs no, not that. Oops. How much material IDs impact performance? Because if you look at the Paragon characters, they have like 1,000 material IDs. And I mean like material slots for each individual material. That's a question I always had, like, do you really need to bake everything into the same material? That's a good question. Here, what's going on here? Is it this? Complex as simple. Where is this collision coming from? I don't understand where it comes from. Is it this? Oh, it's that, okay. Yes, it will make seeds where they will fall and how the trees will grow in real life. Oh wow, that's awesome. Some like, yeah, I wanna use terrain generators like Gaia and stuff like that. I actually have a friend who has a license, and he always tells me like, hey dude, you wanna try Gaia? And I'm like, that'll be nice. Oh, look at these collisions. Oh my god. These are totally off. We don't need collisions for that. Yeah, you know what? Let's just... Oof. We might crash. We crashed. Okay. Oh no. It was time. It was time for a good crash. It's been a long time. Oof, this is beautiful. Substance designer, sci-fi materials, so nice. I was following an ArtStation learning tutorial on this. Super cool stuff. Here's Nanite doing its funkiness. I want to have stuff like this in the desert without my computer burning, because these things are very high poly. And I want to make it sci-fi, not like a old school mining site. This is kind of cool. Like Kid Bash this out of Megascans. let's see, you can set mesh without collision and add your own collision to the world. Add your own collision to the world. So it's like auto-generated? I don't know much about collisions. I know that you can make them complex, you can make a box simplified collision and kind of like move it around, but I didn't know about that one. You can set mesh without collision and add your own collision to the world. This is a little bit out scale, like off scale. Way too off scale. You can actually fall through these gaps. This clay model just, what the hell is this? No proper connection or anything. That's what makes things immersive. Those little details, like the functionality of the space, like how is this holding this, how is this connected. The scale is the most difficult thing to make something feel kind of like immersive. Oh, let's let it load. It's best to add your own collisions and only add collisions to the mesh that needs it, and like door opening. Yeah. For example, all the cables here, they don't have collisions. Like nobody's gonna touch those cables, and if you do touch them, I don't want you to get stuck in the cable. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of meshes that they don't know that do not need collision. Okay. Nice. It saved. Yes, I do save every 5 seconds. I have that kind of like that damn, I forgot the word. Oh no, actually here we don't want collisions. Oh no, so many assets. Oh, okay, wait. I will need to go. No, I don't want to do this. It's too much, too many assets. That was a lot. That what a lot of people do, like stairs, to add in their own collisions instead of putting it on the stairs. Yeah, I've seen people making like a ramp instead of having each individual step, so you don't get like the character jumping. Oh my god, look at these many props. Oof. Not right now. I'm gonna fix that one later. Just wanna fix these ones that I have here. Complex. Okay. That's funny. It got stuck. Okay, let's get. Oof. Nope, I think we're gonna crash. Unreal doesn't like to show the collisions. It gets just very, very laggy. Oh crap. Okay, let's see just the props that we need to change. Oh crap, okay. 1, 2, 3. And that's it. Yeah, just. And maybe we can get that one there. Okay. Let's turn the collisions off. This one here. Use complex as simple. And I think, yeah, I think that's probably it. There's a couple more that I can get right, but whew, I think that's good for now. Whew. Oh, let's get some frame rate on screen. Okay. Let's let it breathe for a second so it loads. Okay. I made the AI very I changed the hearing and the side radio so they're kind of like blind and deaf, because I was trying to make them very interesting for a kind of like tiny room, but I guess I might. Oh, that little piece is part of a data layer, I believe. But yay, we got this going on. Nice. So nice. This thing, let me see if I can. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I guess I missed that one. Object orientation 5. Okay. No. Oof, oh my god, I thought that was done already. Huh. Yeah, Oh, no. I think I'm gonna leave that one there. Yeah. Um, Yep, we're gonna fix that later. Yeah, I think I had enough catwalk for today. Enough handrails for today. That's too much. Okay, we have a post-process volume here. Oh, wait. Okay, well, we got that. Tomorrow I will just give it a quick check. And the camera needs to be a little bit further away and down a little. $55, $56, $60, but when we look to the glass and water, it drops down to $50. Oh, I forgot about that prop. Oops. Actually, yeah, totally forgot about that prop. We have that prop. That's going to be in the walls. It's gonna look very nice in the walls. And I have another big prop that I forgot about. I'm not even sure where it is. This huge tank. This one. Oops, I lost it. Totally lost it. I think it's time to go to bed. I'm losing this prop. This map will be awesome for those games where you like convert yourself in a prop and you need to let other people find you. Prop hunting, that will be very cool for this map. Oh, there you go, I found it. Let's paste it there. Boop. Oh, the scale needs to be way smaller. This is gonna be perfect for the walls. 45. Scale 0.1. No, 0.5. 0.05. This is gonna look very, very nice somewhere in the against the wall, and this against the roof. It's gonna be very, very cool. Gonna leave it somewhere here so I don't forget about this one. It's already aligned, just needs to be flipped, rotated upside down, and we're gonna rotate it and put it all over the roof. And what happened to... Okay. And what else? We got this other one. Where's the huge tank? It's a huge prop. I'll just find it in the other room and browse it and select asset actions, select all assets using all actors using this asset, and I will find it. It's probably somewhere underneath or somewhere hidden in between geometry. Ooh, okay. I think that's gonna be it for now. I would like the character to walk. It's always running. It can run like this or like this, but before the GASP update, it was able to walk. If we crouch, it goes a little slower, but I kind of want to make it walk. Just so nice when characters just walk. I think I know, actually. I think I know where to change that. It's inside a data layer. I think this is a running animation. I'm not sure. Maybe that will... Maybe it will look nice. These lights disappear when I get closer. I need to check those settings tomorrow and see. Yeah, we are almost done with this. 99% done with this handrails. Because I can add pipes and I can add cables to it, merge it, and make it like a super awesome prefab, just to take advantage of that structure. Hey, what's up? I kind of want to make a build to see if actually there's nothing strange going on. Are you going to set it so the lights come on when you walk in the room? Are you going to set it so the lights come on when you're on the room? You mean that it looks too dark? I was thinking of keeping it like dark enough so you can see. So it looks kind of interesting, but not too dark so it's annoying. I don't really like games where flashlight. I don't like games where things are too dark, like pitch black. I'll T. So we have a flashlight that needs a texture. It's just straight light. It needs a light function. So we get it to look a little bit more interesting, like a flashlight. The lights turn on when they walk in the room. I saw the Megalight showcase, but I don't remember that one. That sounds cool. I want to check it out. It's like, oh, so many stairs. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to check that out. Wow, this is starting to look very crazy. Oh my god. I'm so proud of my little catwalk right there. That's a cool shot right there. Oh my god. Yeah, I wanna check that out. That would be awesome. I definitely wanna play with lights, play with the environment, make it as interactable as possible, and add VFX, fog, steam, sparks, all the cool stuff, bubbles on the cryo chambers, and drones flying, welding stuff straight out of the Infiltrator demo from the Epic Games showcase. stuff like that will look amazing. It will hit a bit of frames when they turn on, but it will not be loaded in the game until you walk in the room. Well, I'm using data layers, and I'm gonna have a bunch of doors, so it's gonna be like Batman Arkham Asylum, where you go into one room, you unload the room behind the one that you are on, and activate the one in front, and kind of like go like that, activate, deactivate. But I want to see the demo to see if to check what you're talking about there. Yeah, I'm gonna get something to drink. Yeah, I wanna check that out. The Megalight showcase. Yeah, that was very impressive when it came out. I was like, whoa. And I was a little bit skeptical. I was like, does it really work like that? And I tried it out, and it does. Just gets rid of the attenuation radius intersection problem. Okay, it's been a long day. Let's go into a acid pool to relax. Like, what is she doing in this water? Like, look at this, is has bubbles and stuff. Wow, that looks nice. And the music and stuff. That's funny. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, it's just a kind of like, it's heaven for lighting artists. It's like, oh, what? Now we can do whatever we want without limitations? Oh yeah, let's make things look amazing. It's just crazy. Yeah, Unreal Engine is just insane. Like, this is what I always wanted as a 3D artist. Just go crazy on detail and not wait for a render. Those are the things. Yeah. I mean, you still need to know about lighting to make things look nice. I need to learn. I need to learn about lighting. It's gonna just level up everything. Poor little guy. I like these aliens. I think I'm gonna change those enemies. I kind of feel bad killing them. They look kind of nice. They remind me of Sector 9 aliens. I'm like, Wow, this is getting... He's getting there. He's getting there. Oof. Okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna get more detail in the stairs. A little bit of... maybe no. I think I'm going too crazy. No. Too much. I wanted to add pipes and cables, but no. Let's use that energy to add cover boxes. Cover props in this area, and then something also here. Then I think I'm gonna get some decals, and then I'm gonna get details on the wall, a little bit of pipes and details on the wall, cables on the wall, and finally I'm gonna just finish it with the biomass. A bunch of like alien stuff like this, because this is where the outbreak happened. This is where things came out from their cryo chambers and started just making a mess. I also need some scientists. Yeah, I mean, definitely it's possible to achieve something similar, but it's just a lot more work, and you need to be very thoughtful on how you place things and how you do things. Oh my god, this is so hypnotic. I cannot stop looking at this environment. I'm like, oh yay. It's getting to that point. It's getting to that hypnotic point. Yay! This is so nice. It's 10:30. Oh my god, I think I should probably go to bed. I'm gonna keep pushing this environment until it just doesn't let me go further. I really want to see how much I can add to this. Yeah, my computer is like but I mean, yeah, just a little bit on the walls, cover props, decals, biomass, and I think we're gonna get something very, very nice. Then VFX, little drones welding, flying, and I think it's gonna get to a very good level. I love this fog. I think it's time to get some fog. Looks so nice in here. Wow. Okay, I think that's enough. I need to I need to step away from this. Okay, we have symmetry right here that looks very bad. You can tell it's just the same prop repeated. Again, it's time to focus on the main picture and let those details slide. Then we can give it a quality assurance. But yeah, I think it was good progress for today. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.